Hello, Presletion from Gemma Final Control. 4 minutes. They're just heading out of camp, and then we'll be live with Peter presenting and Herman on camera. I don't think I need to explain it anymore. We're going to go and try and find those lions and try and see what there is out there tonight. Do stay seated, as I said. It'll probably be another 3 to 4 minutes, and then we'll be live with them. I'm watching the jigger pull out of camp, so it's all systems go. Thank you.
Well, good evening again, and welcome back here on the jigger with us. Sorry for the slight delay, but as you can see, Pitts put a whole bunch of things together. We managed to get it all attached to the vehicle. We were busy with it until just now, and it looks fantastic. As you can see, a very wide view here, and as soon as we get moving and we spot a few things, we'll show you also there's a better closer view. So this is the beginning of the new infrared and what we're going to do with it. Now, as we said earlier today, those lions haven't moved very far. I've been listening to the radio. There's actually a number of game drive vehicles with them at the moment. They're currently just lying sleeping about 80 meters or so north of where they were. So they've hardly moved. They've just literally sort of walked along a little bit, and at the moment not doing much. Now, there are a few vehicles there, and we're going to obviously just keep listening, and as soon as there's a gap for us to go join them, we will. But also to keep in mind that at about 7 o'clock or so, the vehicles all head back to the lodges for dinner. So after that, we'll stick with those lions as far as we can. So without delaying too much, I guess we should have started with saying, yes, we're going to do the lion hunt. So I'm just trying to get myself back into this hunt mode. So yeah, we're going to head out there. We might start just looking around a little bit, also give Herman some time to get his fingers accustomed to all the buttons and knobs for the infrared cameras, and then see what else we find. And as soon as there's an opportunity, we're going to get with those lions, stay with them, and keep following them around as long and as far as we can, hopefully until either they start hunting or go for a hunt, or who knows, even maybe make a kill. It's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to also hearing what you think about it. If you've ever seen something like it, it'll be interesting also if we do find and it occurs tonight, if the emotional feelings you have, if you want, are much different from when you see other, as I'm sure many and all of you have seen other hunts that have been filmed. It's always a bit more objective or a little bit more less personal if you're just watching in a documentary. So it's going to be interesting to share that experience live as well. And tonight goes well. This might be our first one, and we'll do other things in the future as well. But for now, let's just get moving, get a bit of a test run on that camera, and see where the night takes us. That does look quite nice, huh? Very nice and wide shot. I mean, you can really get an idea of what it's like in the front of the vehicle. Yeah. Leishan, are you getting the flickering that side as well, or is it only on... I'm getting it on my monitor as well, so... And what we could do quickly is quickly go to the other camera and we see if it flickers there as well, and then we can compare relative whether it's at the camera connection or the video connection. I must say, one of the things I've always enjoyed about Wildearth is we just sort of test things live. No 1 week, 2 months testing periods before stuff. We whack it in and off we go and take you along and see how it works. And while you do that, the lights are right there. Right, now this is our the zoom version of it. Is that on its widest now? There's the zoom. Let's have a quick look at that bush, Herman. Alright. Now, Leishan, I'm just seeing a little bit of that sort of buzz almost at the bottom and the top. Are you getting that side? Let's see, I don't see any flicker yet.
Okay, no flicker, just a little bit of a buzziness or whatever at the bottom, but we had it this morning, so it's fine.
Copy. We're swapping cameras, there we go. Seems gone now, let's see how it goes. It's just movement. Put the infrared light up. I'm just going to switch my lights off. Okay. Say quick hello, yeah. Bernie, how's it going? How are you? Yeah, you don't mind if we see you, huh? Bernie doesn't mind. Is it okay?
Okay, we pretty much right down at the moment. I'm basically on the northern side of that drainage line. I reckon they might cross, maybe, what do you think, onto Cinemas cut line again? Yeah, they're all taking it easy at the moment, so yeah, maybe coming in. Let me give it a bash from the side, so you get lucky. Okay. I'm going to give it a shot from the side. Copy.
Yeah, well, we'll let you keep updated. You guys can be out for a bit still?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll just going to wait for the game drives to finish off and then we'll see what they can get up to. Yeah, the monkeys earlier today. Yeah, this afternoon they were making a big fuss there, so we'll have a look around that side now. Cool. See you in a bit. Hello.
Hi.
How's it? Where's Kim? Hello, how's it going? It's a bit dark. I've got bright monitors in my face here. Enjoy your evening. Alright, sorry guys, just a quick hello there to Bernie. I haven't seen him for a while. He's from Torchwood side. Alright, now let's get to the game drive. That's the whole point of this. Again, thank you for your patience and in waiting, and looking forward to what could be, well, it will be an exciting night. It could be an extremely exciting night depending on what's going to happen. Again, just to introduce, Herman is behind the camera. So we're getting, oh yeah, no, that's Leishan, I think that's what you were trying to let me know about.
I think it's on the camera on the.
Oh, no, that's just gone funny. Yeah, well, this is looking a bit strange. Don't worry, we're not physically happening. It's not happening to us. It's just a picture. Otherwise, we would have been in trouble.
Okay, I'm gonna jump.
Just jump back to the other camera quickly. We'll use that for now, and then. We'll be back with you shortly. Let's see what's happening. There we go. Okay, so it's something in this little guy.
I think we can possibly.
Shall we just go with this one for the moment?
Just for this one, yeah. It's a bit blown up now, as you guys can see.
Jody. Back.
I should have a look at something there quickly. Actually, wait. Yeah. I thought I found one the other day. Somewhere. Yeah, we may just try one more thing. It might help to get that nice view, wide one back. It makes a big difference, obviously. If it doesn't work, we'll go with this one. You'll see us again shortly. Alright, well that looks a lot better than it did earlier already. There's still a little bit of jumping, or was it just my imagination?
I'm getting vertical.
Okay, sir.
Okay, maybe it's just my monitor. Alright, yeah, the monitor tap, it's good. Just kidding. That seems better. Cool. Fantastic, actually, that looks fine. Let's just see how it goes, touch wood. Alright, so to get back to the cats and get back to our plan, keep the radio up, keep listening to the guys with the lions at the moment. They're just lying down as the last I heard, so we're not missing any action yet. I do want to have a quick look around Gowrie Dam area. This afternoon the monkeys were going nuts around, well, not our camp, but close by in the drainage line, so there's a very good chance that there might be some other cats around as well. maybe gorillas in the area. But the main plan, the main objective tonight is to go and spend time with the Kumula pride. Follow them, stick with them, hunt with them if they get up to hunting. And I think, as I said earlier today, I think there's a very, very high chance that they will hunt tonight. Whether they will successfully hunt is a different part, and that we'll see. That'll be part of the experience of it.
I remember I got a bit jammed the other car was 16 Kumula. Coming in from that side, it's pretty easy to cross the Jodi's on you. I'm telling you from your rear.
What do you think? Herman, you're right. Make a plan. Yeah, that works. If not, then we'll... Well, you're getting it on your little monitor as well, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So at least you've got some eyes. Alright, so I keep saying let's get back to that, but it seems everything is good now. The jumping stopped. And let's just give you a bit of an idea or an outline of how we're going to do tonight. Obviously we can't plan it beyond sort of the basic strokes. As soon as we can, we're going to join with those lions and then we're going to stick with them. That's the short version of it. There's a good chance that they'll get active quite soon. They haven't moved much from where they were earlier today. So once they do get active, it might be that they're busy for an hour or two and we stick with them as long as we can. If they did go and sort of lie down and sleep somewhere, which is something lions do, you can imagine if lions sleep an average of 20 hours out of 24, then they do sleep a large part of the night as well. And if they do that, we'll stay with them. We're not going to leave them again. And if there's movement and play, we'll get you back in the vehicle. If they're just sleeping, we'll take you to the wild dog den, or we'll still see how it progresses for the slap show later on as well. We'll make that call relative to what the lions are doing. And then we'll switch off and save battery if they're sleeping. Obviously, if they're not sleeping, neither will we.
You fine with the shot just like that as we're driving?
I'm happy with that. Can you maybe get a bit more of the road in the front end? I'm not sure how that...
The thing is the road in the front is going to be blown out because your lights are.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Herman,
Yeah.
whatever shot you're happy with, I'm sure everyone else will be happy with as well. As long as you're happy, we're happy.
I take it back.
Happy. I'm starting to feel happy again. Thanks for joining us in Wildearth here. You guys actually have no idea how much of an influence you have on things being happy. Are you warm enough, Herman Gerber?
Yeah, maybe you should have brought a scarf.
Didn't you bring a scarf?
This
The buff. I've got my buff as well. Thanks Jean-Pierre. Oh, Jean-Pierre is not on drive. He's in Namibia. He's probably sleeping somewhere in the Delta tonight. Freebie. He's lucky looking at the buffalo herds of 3,000 or 4,000 strong. Sorry man, can you just see what's rattling in that box? Guinea fowl all sleeping up here. nice if we could quickly find Karura and the cubs just to warm up for the night.
Sorry to interrupt. Got an email from Meredith. She's saying thanks for the new shot. And we got a suggestion from Robert in the chat room about only using the parking line. I don't know what you guys feel about that.
Yeah, well, Robert, the parking lot idea is it's an interesting one, and in fact, in the earlier days when we had other infrared equipment, I played around a number of times driving without any lights, but just for the general finding of animals, and maybe it's a good thing to explain actually. For the general finding and spotting of animals, we'll still use the conventional spotlight. Just because to look around you would get seasick, firstly from your side if the camera was looking back and forth the whole time, and secondly the infrared light is much more limited to where the light is shining. So we'll use the infrared light. Obviously, as you can see, everything around us is infrared now, but this light and the headlights of the car, both for driving and for spotting animals, we'll use it like that. But then as soon as we find something, or let's say with the lions later on, if we're busy following them and they get into hunt mode or they're busy stalking something, we'll limit and even distinguish all the other lights and then just use the infrared. Obviously the benefit of infrared is that it's not visible to any of the other mammals' eyes, so both the prey and the predator are on neutral ground and we just get to have a look at it. That's the, yeah, if you open it, that corner, I think it's that bottle, yeah, just flip that down, thanks. Are you unlocked with the Kumas? Thanks. Might give me a shot when it looks like it might pick up a bit later. Are they moving at the moment?
No, lioness.
Alright, thanks a lot. Alright. Lions are still stationary. Come on, shall we try that infrared? Just in the top there, there's a little bush baby.
Oh, the long lane.
Yeah, it's a bit of practice as well, so come on, it's just got a fiddle there, one connection to the other, on a big lens. And let's see, you got it?
I'm not there yet.
Oh, but you got the tree. I think the bush baby has just jumped away. Let me just see if I can find it again.
It's still there.
Got it? Where is it? Ah, perfect. Good spotting. This is all part of the, like I said earlier, Wildearth style. Why test stuff non-live if you can test it live? He is up a little bit and in there. Okay. Yeah, I think there's somewhere. Where are we now? That's the skew branch, just slightly up. Slightly up in that. What? Go out again? Sorry. I can see it in my light, but I can't see it in the zoom all the way out.
No, that's smooth, it's not helping.
Oh, you can't see there, huh? You know what? Let's go find something bigger.
You know what? This actually, the screen helps a lot.
Is it? Alright. This should be there somewhere, I think. The main.
Oh, these in that full. What are you?
Not
No.
down. Down. Left. There we go. Look at him. A Ewok. Large eyes. Jeez, that felt like an eternity. I'm not knocking you, Herman, but it's funny. It was probably 30 seconds or something, but it's funny how if you're looking for something, time travels differently than if you're looking at something. Little bush baby, he's looking at us thinking, what are those humans doing? For some reason they've got no lights on me like the vehicles normally do, yet they've still stopped. Again, you can all see, I'm sure, that reflection there from the eyes. You can get that from most animals, most mammals actually, especially ones with very good night vision. It's just it's called the tapetum lucidum, which is just reflecting back the light. Keeping in mind, let's just talk a little bit about the infrared now. At the moment we're sitting in true darkness around us, except for the little glow from the monitor that I'm looking at and the monitor that Herman is using. That's the only lights that are around you. So it's just two little soft glows next to us. The rest is totally dark. The vehicle lights are off, the spotlights are off. And as far as this bush baby is concerned, we are now sitting in darkness with it. So this is the true brilliance of infrared, which is why you see it in black and white, is that it's a light frequency that is not visible to any of us, whether you're a bush baby or a human, an impala, a kudu, a buffalo, or a lion. It truly gives us a view into the night without changing things around too much by adding bright lights.
Can you just ask Gleason if that's kind of in focus? I just want to get a feel.
Yeah, it's Gleason, what's the focus look like on a bigger screen, on a bigger monitor that side?
But we can do a bit more.
There it looks. No, back a little bit.
Okay.
I think this bush baby is just taking its time to get out there for the night. He's even looking around. Now if we had a big spotlight on it, it would have by now definitely jumped away and disappeared into the bush. Yet now it's relaxing so much that it was looking around at other things, forgetting about us for a few seconds. Yeah, it's just jumping, but it's fine. angle.
All the way down.
We'll just keep watching the bush baby for a little bit, so we're just trying to organize a few things here for him as well.
Hit him up with an update. I'm living.
Just having a look at the framings here. We're using different monitors and stuff, so just to explain why it's a bit of an odd look.
Bush baby is gone.
Alright. Cool. Well, the bush baby maybe being the perfect little shy nocturnal creature to practice on a little bit. So I think let's move along, see what else we can find. Still listening to the lions, they're still lying where they were. Still game drive vehicles said the bush babies just moved off a little bit. And let's see, oh look at that, down the road. You can stay on infrared. We need to get you another extra pair of hands, monkey ones with small fingers. Down in front of us, still no lights. There we go. Spotted hyena. Off on his nights of whatever he's up to. Who knows, maybe later with the lions we'll see the hyenas again as well. Hyenas of course can hunt and find food for themselves, but quite often they're happy to just wait for opportunities, wait for lion kills, wait for leopard kills to make use of. Alright. Okay, before we move, Herman's just going to get back on the widescreen there. And then we will continue. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. You've got enough little wires and buttons and things there, so you just do whatever you need with light there. Okay.
Nice new toys.
All good. Ruben? If you didn't speak, I'd think you were robbing me. All kitted out there in all kinds of... looks like a very high-end Mission Impossible robbery. You put a light in his head, different things, and wires, and all the bits and bobs. Okay. Yes.
Just checking.
Copy. Take it. Let's look. Might get cold tonight, everyone.
Yep.
Heading down to our cut line. We're see how it goes.
I'm closing to the container.
Yes, thank you very much for the questions coming in. So we're just going through some bad signal back there, and I didn't catch all the names. Now I know Jan was suggesting maybe some infrared goggles. I don't actually think infrared goggles are possible,
It's not.
because infrared is actually you have to be able to picture that light. So unless you had a monitor or something in front of your eyes, the goggles that people think of, typically when people think of infrared goggles, they actually think of goggles like what they use in the military that magnify available light, which is something else to look at, and you normally get that sort of more greenish picture with it. But yeah, some little goggles with monitors on the inside would be cool, so that we can just look around and see what's around us. And then also Carol, I believe, is one of the newer people on the vehicle. It has been something I've really enjoyed personally over the last few days and weeks and years, really. Many of you at one stage were also on the Jigga for the first time, even though you might have been on hundreds of drives since. But it's always lovely to hear new names. It's also very nice to have new people just write in and say hello and ask a question. So, Carol, I hope you can enjoy it. As for everyone else that are on drive with us, as always, it's a pleasure to have you. Sorry I've been a bit quiet. It's been it was a bit of a couple of things going on just before getting live. So we'll pick up shortly. I'm sure we'll find more activity soon as well. I'm just listening to the radio. There's still 2 vehicles, or another one joining at those lines now. So as soon as there is a gap, we can head straight to them, and then we'll spend the rest of the evening with those lions as planned. It should be a cold evening. I know there was a question. Sorry, I forgot the name now. A question as to what the temperature is. It's not freezing yet, but it's pretty cool. And then I've spent a lot of time in my life sitting with lions. As soon as you sit still for a long time, the cold gets to us as well. But we should be fine. We've wrapped up and dressed up for it. I'm just going to quickly stop. I just want to take a quick 2-minute leg stretch. I just want to jump off the vehicle. There's something I want to do, and I'm going to go back to the wild dog den, the warthog, whichever one of them is most interesting at the moment. It's not going to be long. I just need 1 or 2 minutes, and we'll be continuing on the drive. I'll see you back here just now. Well, welcome back. I must say I feel a little bit more like I'm on the jigger now and ready for game drive. It was a lot of things going on earlier with all different things, and Herman's also had the opportunity to sort of reshuffle a little bit in between everything, so all's good, and I think we've settled in enough now to be ready to go and find those lions. There's still vehicles with them. I was listening to the guys on the radio. They almost lost them for a bit, very thick bush they were going through, but they have started moving about 5-10 minutes ago. And as soon as there's a gap, we're going to go join them. I'm going to speak to Ephraim shortly. He's just joined there, so I think our possibility for getting in there as well is increasing. So we're going to start heading that way and really get this show on the road. Thanks for all the questions earlier, and like I said, sorry I was a bit quiet, but sometimes there's just too many things going on to do what I do. So please send questions in comments, any thoughts you have, and actually, let's start with this. Any of you on drive at the moment with us, have any of you ever seen a live hunt? I know that you haven't seen a live hunt with lions the way we're doing it tonight, just because this is our first one really going for it. We've seen a few leopard kills and hunts, but I was meaning more specifically, I know that many of you have been on safari and been to game reserves in various parts of Africa, so it'd be interesting to know if one or two of you have experienced that before. From again? Evening Mpo, are you on lock with Ngala?
Yeah, I can leave it to the guy and maybe they want to be on lock.
Okay, copy, thanks. Whereabouts Twin Dams right Mpo? Okay, copy, thanks. Yeah, I'm just here, Gary Dam. Are you pulling out till I call Bernie when I'm close?
Yeah, okay.
Thanks. Alright, well, perfect timing. Out of all the Hannibal always say, I love it when a plan comes together. We'll be able to join them there in a few minutes' time.
I've just got an email in from, let me just check, courtship. He doesn't want to laugh, but he's sitting in Ontario in the freezing cold. It's over 40 degrees Celsius. No, it's obviously hot there. Over 40 degrees Celsius in Ontario, and you're dressed up for winter. Lol.
Confirm the name again for me, please, Leishan.
Walter.
Walter in Ontario. If I'm understanding it correctly, it's about 40 degrees there, but I presume it's Fahrenheit, which makes it about 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. Walter, it is colder where you are, if I'm doing the math right, or if I'm understanding your email correctly. It's colder where you are than where we are. I'd say at the moment probably ambient temperature is probably about, difficult to guess. Emma, what do you think? 10, 12, 13 even, 14 maybe? But obviously the fact that we're moving brings a little bit of a wind chill. The Jigga is not very protected against the elements. I mean, I'm sure it's going to get cooler later on. In fact, it's going to get cooler right now. And I'm just going to pick up the pace a little bit. It's just the gap that's opened up for us, and I want to try and get there so that we can start following these lions and seeing what mode they're in, and what mood they're in, and if they're on the hunt or not.
We haven't actually had a lot of time to talk about just a technical point of view. Do you think when we get to the lions, just use the zoom lens and just stay on that?
Yeah, Herman, like Herman says, once we're with the lions, we'll obviously try and keep them in view as much as possible. They've just reached Twin Dams Road, so they could go into a lot of thick stuff. But yeah, I think we'll go to the longer lens and use that as much as possible. But that'll be part of the experience as well. Just the game drive vehicle coming up, but luckily we have infrared lights. Even if we switch our lights off, we can still see fine. Ephraim, I think. Elfo, how's it? Ephraim. Hey, I haven't seen you for a while.
Long
Elfo.
time, Paul.
How's it going?
Motorbo.
Very good.
Yeah.
It's close.
Yeah.
Still a pen.
Yeah, Sicily is come out to the south, like, coming in there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go now. Thanks.
Motorbo.
Well, enjoy your evening. Cheers and for. Bernie, could I join you in a couple of minutes? Actually, on the road. We'll see shortly. Alrighty. Oh, it's nice to hear lots of people are enjoying the new view, and I'm sure the new angle as well, and certainly the night drive aspect of it. Captain C, I believe. Captain C, if you have just the first name, I always prefer to talk to people in first name, but quite like Captain C. And Sheila just saying they're really enjoying... Sorry, Lucian, what's that? Captain Steve, sorry. It's the tricky thing with radio communications. And Sheila, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. And Deborah was just saying she actually saw a live cheetah hunt at Juma and just missed the lion one. Go Bernie. Standing by, Bernie.
I'll tell you what.
Just coming past Chilla Pan.
Okay, just find us here, because they're moving down in Riverbed.
So rather go around down to the river, how do you think?
I think so. Well, no, I think there's a turn off here. They're still heading south-southeast. There's a turn off here that goes into Riverbed, goes to Ryan. I suspect that might be the best thing.
We'll drop you off at your lights there.
Peter?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I've been calling you for a while. Have you got those lines again?
Sorry, we off radio for a bit earlier. Yeah, thanks. I'm just joining Bernie now. He's got them there. Thanks, bro. All right. Let's see what is going on. Okay, they're heading down to the riverbed. It's going to be some interesting driving as well. And certainly from what they've done in the last 15 minutes, they've covered quite a bit of ground, and it seems they're definitely on the move. As soon as we catch up with them a bit, we'll see whether they're on the prowl as well. The Kumula lions, and we're going to be sticking with them into the night. I saw Bernie was still up there, but oh, there we go, look at that. Brilliant, our first glimpse of them tonight. Oh, hang on, quickly, sorry. If you want to swap, I know we're moving. I'll try and just hold on a second. We'll try and get us just ahead of them, yeah. Oh, look at that, they're going to all walk through the sand. Okay, don't worry, you'll have a picture back in a second. We've got the rest of them just popping out. All happening very quick. Look at that view. Amazing, huh? Really, thanks. I just got them this side. They're just crossing here at Spaghetti Junction South, heading onto Battery Road. Didn't have time to count. I think that was all of them, or most of them. All right. Just to talk a little bit more about lights. obviously we're going to use infrared as extensively as possible. Do keep in mind that these lions are extremely used to spotlights, and especially if they start hunting, we'll go into full infrared mode. But for general following and so on, in other words, what we're doing at the moment with the car's headlights or a bit of the spotlight, it really doesn't bother these lions in the slightest.
It might be worth hanging with those cats for a while, because there was some action somewhere around, something like the main road area, Kumula in that area, but they all took off from where I was with them, bolted down, that's where they is coming there.
There we go, they're listening.
Do you think the others have caught something up there? Yeah,
sudden movement.
Like line on line.
Listen. Oh, they're running. Guys, there's other lions down the road. Bernie, if you can switch your engine off, I just heard Ngala colouring up the road, and it's not these ones. Ooh, this is going to be...
They did have the other sounded like maybe the rest of the pride on the other side, so maybe they'll come.
Now that was interesting. I just want to quickly see you with Bernie. Bernie, come in. Bernie, have you got visual of these ones that went back to the drainage line now?
Not yet, I think so.
Okay, yeah, that was a roar from that side, and the two young Madoras just turned around and bolted back to the riverbed. I'm just going to go up the road a bit and see if I can see the female still. That side. Cool. You're going to be able to stay with them while they're moving fast. Oh. Yeah, I just heard it now. It's just through this side. You know this little pan on the other side of the... I'm just going to go in there now. I'll update you soon. But yeah, there's some kind of... Ooh, there's a big Madora here. And yeah, there's some action here. Look at that. Got a big male coming in, female running. We've stumbled onto something literally in the thick of the action here. Sorry Arman if it's a bit moving, I know it's tricky for you, but let's see. This is not totally unexpected. There we go. He's running straight towards the riverbed. Those two young males, I don't know, I didn't see who this was. It could be a Mapocho. Potentially these young males could be in serious action. We might see more than a lion hunt. We might see a lion killing a lion if it goes the wrong way. Yeah, go.
Can I come that side? These two are running off into the bush here. I don't think we'll stick with them easy.
Yeah, Benny, whichever side, I've just lost visual. The one my daughter was moving down towards Getty Junction. I'm just trying to catch up again now.
So we're coming towards the Getty Junction. Here comes our way.
This has turned into something very, very unpredicted, unplanned. Bernie's just got one female that side. That male's disappeared. I think we went back into that thick stuff. I heard some branches breaking. There's also large noises there. It could have been a fight. Also keep in mind yesterday that buffalo bull that was found. I know Jeanette asked earlier this morning, earlier today, the question was asked, what about that injured buffalo?
You can come up.
Have you got a visual up there?
I can follow these paths if you want me to.
Got to my daughter just coming out here, Bernie, if you want to come down. Look at that. You know, luckily we've got Bernie here with us, another vehicle. You know, I don't know these males well enough to know exactly, but that could certainly be a Mapocho. Look at that view. Oh. Sorry, things are happening very fast at the moment. We're still getting used to some of the equipment, and also the lions are moving all over the place. So we're going to do, as always, everything we can, show you as best we can. But at the moment, there's chaos even amongst the lions. That's why those two young males moved so fast.
Have my daughter here, Peter.
From 2.
I think so. I think, Peter, this is the Grandma Fuzzy with the canine that hangs out to the side.
Yeah, copy. Just got a copy. Thanks. Well, there's one female. Yeah, we're going to be on the wide for a bit. Let's first see if things settle down and we can follow what's going on. I saw one male moving in the back there. This is Snaggletooth in front of us. She's obviously fine. I'm not sure if she's trying to avoid that male. She's looking in his direction. But the ones that need to avoid those 2 big males, there she goes. Yeah, she's just disappearing actually. She's making a quick duck. I have no idea what's going on. Those males might have had a kill in there, or like I said earlier, there was some noise coming from that direction which had this pride move. We just missed the build up to that, but they were heading more north and then suddenly they turned east when they heard the big commotion this side. That commotion obviously could have been caused by these lions. So, we've got a lot of interesting information to dig into tonight and figure out. Male has disappeared for the moment. There's a bit of action going on, huh? Yeah. I'm not sure, but I only saw one definite, but it could be 2. There was a big noise coming from inside there, then we saw one coming out after the female, and then that one of the funny canine was just lying down behind the bush, and as soon as the male passed far enough, she ran back that way. So I don't know if there was there noise earlier apparently, like earlier on, like a kill or something. Okay. Yeah. 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 Just got a lion roaring in the distance. Bernie was just telling us what he saw happening up here. The females running around, youngsters scattering, male going that way. Bernie, yesterday they saw a buffalo that was apparently quite badly injured already. Somewhere this Twin Dams area, so that could also maybe tie in somehow. Yeah. Yeah. It crossed there. Yeah. Well, which way are you going? Yeah. I will just go and see where this one female went and listen as well, see if there's maybe other noises back into that, because they came out of that really thick stuff on the eastern side of the riverbed. No, actually, no, on the southern side. So a bit more to the right if you want, the hyena den is to the left. Cool. Pardon? Yeah, cool, we'll speak now. Alright, well, lots happening. Bernie's going to go the one way, he's going to go where that male went. From that roar that we just heard, it was quite far away. That male was probably already on Weaver's Nest Road. So it's a definite sort of intimidation roar and activity now. I didn't see them well enough, and I must say I didn't see these cats often enough to recognize them at a glance, but from the behavior certainly I would say my porkos. We had those 2 strange males the other day which we didn't see, but that Abel saw briefly, and as I mentioned on the day, they were extremely skittish. They ran off as soon as they saw the vehicle. This other male walked past us, he didn't even blink or look in our way. The fact that they're roaring shows again the confidence of dominance. So from a behavioral point of view, almost certainly my porkos. Now, what I want to see is if we can find out what was happening in here. Was it just the fight when they bumped into each other? Is there a carcass in there? Maybe here's more lion tracks over ours. There's been lions back here since. There's a whole lot of exciting stuff happening that we didn't even have an idea could happen tonight. So that just shows you, with live, you never know what's going to happen next. Literally.
I apologize, just speak at the back.
Yeah.
But we were on the zoom lens, and a lot of stuff we couldn't see what was going on. Just trying to
Figure out what.
yeah, at the moment
I'm not going to use the zoom lens for the moment. Herman was just going to apologize. Herman, I think I can speak for everyone else when I say that we all know you always do whatever you can and your best. And it's not that the best isn't good enough. It's that the best is as good as you can do it. So I challenge anyone to have done better. So I'm sure everyone can understand. But the zoom lens was just giving a bit of whatever it was there. We were also moving around. I'm sure I was driving a bit quicker than I normally would. We were trying to keep up with lions running. So it's all happening. It's all live. And that's what we do. Thanks for joining us. And thanks for taking part in this. We're still going to see some interesting stuff tonight. Just have to find one of these lions again. Yeah, I thought really we were going to possibly, and it's not necessarily over yet, but guys, if one of the Mapochos get hold of those young male cubs, they would very likely take them on and possibly kill them. So you can understand why they ran off like that. And I must be honest with you, following lions and seeing them hunt is one thing. There's a lot of different emotions involved with that, but seeing a lion kill another lion, I've seen a couple of serious lion fights. It is, it's disturbingly powerful. I really miss being able to hear small sounds, because there could be little bits of sound in there now that could suggest what was causing that, but I don't want to walk away from the vehicle now in the dark. There's enough going on without a human stepping into it. Let's just give it a little listen. I wonder if you could maybe... In fact, I'm just going to go a little bit ahead. I just need to get away from the vehicle noise. Very thick here. We've actually once before been in here. I heard something not too far away, a couple of twigs breaking. I don't want to obviously hang around too long and see what it was. It could have been something moving there, but it could also have just been some of the branches and brush that got moved by those lions running around just now. It's busy popping back up. Obviously, quite often you have these noises sort of afterwards when the bush starts returning to its form after things have run through it. Lions have just scattered in all directions. Also, thank you very much, Leishan. Just saying a lot of replies have come back with people that have seen various hunts and hunting activities and kills before. Thank you so much. We're unfortunately not going to be able to talk about too many of them. I was hoping to use that for a bit of a build-up and a discussion around it, and certainly might do so a little bit later. There might still be time where we just sit with these cats. But for the moment, I must admit, my adrenaline's pumping. I've been in the midst of lions fighting a few times in my life, and it's always been incredibly powerful stuff. At the moment, I just want to try and find one again. They've scattered in all the different wind directions. direction does the picture still look alright that side?
Beautiful, thank you.
Thank you.
Where are those lions?
I don't know. I think they're trying to hide.
We're just wondering if the females have a chance against this one male.
Kim, yeah, well, it's one of those questions that's a bit difficult for me to answer you with a yes or no. Kim is just asking whether these females would have a chance against the one male together. Now, yeah, no, not really. And it's not, you know, obviously if 4 females ganged up against the male, even though male is, you know, dramatically bigger than a female, obviously 4 of them would still be, you know, 3 times his weight combined. But it's a bit like saying, you know, if and I know this sounds like a silly example, but it's a bit like saying if all the buffalo teamed up together, they would always be able to chase the lions off. And that's true. We see it happen even. Buffalo often chase lions off, they even kill them. But there's a certain sort of behavioral aspect to it where, you know, male lion running full on confidently at buffalo, they will break. And the same with a male lion running into a few females. If they really work together as a team, in other words, like they would work together to, let's say, hunt a buffalo together, they'd be able to kill the male. But it's just not, in the behavioral side of things, possible almost for them to coordinate that kind of thing. So again, the females aren't going to necessarily be killed by the males, although they have killed a variety of females, these mapopos. But they might fight the males, they might take them on, but it's not a fight of pure measure of strength against each other. There's a lot of behavioral aspects to it, and that's what makes it tricky. So Kimi, I don't think I answered your question, but I think maybe I've sort of explained a bit more of understanding of it. Hopefully it's difficult to say this is what will happen if the females do this, because they're unlikely to do certain things that could help them. But those young males, again, they're also too small. They try and avoid that male. But keep in mind, a male is incredibly powerful. A male lion, big male lion, let's say 220 kilograms, 200 kilograms, that's already a big male. They get a bit bigger even, but let's say 200 plus kilograms. Females around here probably about 150 kilograms. Even though the male is only 50% heavier, 50 kilograms, sorry, so about 25% heavier. The physical strength aspect is quite different. You know, a big male with a very large swat of his paw could break the back or break the neck of those young male cubs and possibly even a female. So it's it's difficult to predict these kind of fights because there are so many different angles to it. I'm actually going to turn around. I can see his tracks in the road here. He went up the road and then he walked back down again. So I'm going to check there towards. See, the only thing is with that brilliant burst of action there, the predictability of those lions has now been changed. Here we go.
There's some good honest tonight. I come down Weaver's Nest here. I can hear the one lion's vocalizing a sound in the block between Weaver's Nest and Treehouse Dam itself, kind of vaguely in that area. But it was a lot of fun. Thanks very much.
Yeah, thanks Bernie. I've got some tracks going that way as well. I'll look around a bit. You're going to be out for a bit more. Should I give you a call if I find anything else?
Out of interest, I'd be curious to know what happens, but we're going to be heading back. Thanks very much.
Pleasure, man. Have a lucky evening, and we'll catch up on Monday, but I'm sure we'll talk before.
Cheers, Peter.
Alright, Bernie and I are heading back. It's us out here alone now. Well, us and the lions, really. Not quite alone. Yeah, as I was saying, with all the action that happened there now, the the whole predictable aspect. Who's calling there? Sorry. So last station, go again. So they've run in all directions, whereas earlier we could have a certain direction where they're following. If they went into the bush and you can't follow, you could sort of pick them up on the other side again. So, but now they're all over the place, and also they're not going to want to roar to each other. Those young ones aren't going to make noise or want to make a noise to attract. There's the male's tracks going along the road. So let's see, maybe we can find him. There he stopped and he stood around. As he turned around here, stopped back there and he went into the bush maybe. Yeah, he just headed into the bush back there. Let's do a quick circuit to the area. I want to get around to Treehouse Dam and then all the way back around again. So we're just going to keep looking now until we get either tracks or lions. And then we'll try and piece it together from that again. Tracks there, but that's from earlier, it's not from this latest activity. Moving a little bit fast. I do want to cover a couple of roads quickly. The sooner we can get one cat again, the sooner we'll be able to find some of the others. Except maybe those young males. I've got a feeling they're hiding far and deep at the moment. They are to a large extent hiding for their lives.
To the drainage line, and then it looks like they're bumped into the one female with a camera that hangs out the side of a joint, and the other male, or a male. I don't know which of the males it was, but he bolted after the youngsters, and but they didn't make contact while we were there. Okay, great, yeah, I think it's fun to learn something. Thanks, man, but it was quite fun. It was reconnecting. No, I think it's going to carry on tomorrow, but we were thinking about what we do. I don't think they're sitting to school yet. Can you come in? Good. Yeah, just if you meet those two boys in the day, retention line? Well, I'll tell you all about it.
No, not currently. He's looking for them again. I can't really copy you while you're breaking up. I presume on the handheld.
We're heading down from Twin Dam towards Seawest. That's what I copied.
So, Lisa, just repeat again. What's heading down Twin Dams where?
Two lions from Twin Dam towards Seawest.
Okay, copy. Thanks. I didn't hear if you said Gary Main or Twin Dams Road.
No, I didn't.
Thanks. Right, well, let's cover some ground. Luckily, the one thing is, especially dominant males, but anything that's not trying to hide will start moving around on the roads again once they've scattered into the bush. Lions often like walking on the roads. It's an easier place to walk. There was a bit of a broken up message there from Mark now that I think Leishan could copy better. It's just how the radios work, long thing to explain, but something about Twin Dams area, so we're going to head towards Twin Dams. Mark, you copy?
Yeah, copy, to the guy.
Okay, really better now. I'm in a bit higher area. What was that last one?
Okay, I got him up 5 into late off. Sorry, stand by one. Yeah, we're just on Twin Dams Road now, heading back north up towards Gary Dam.
Okay, perfect. Close to Twin Dams side.
Permit is going through the vertical running where we lose signal all the time.
Okay, copy. I'm quite close by there. I'll join in a little bit.
There were also a couple calling sounded like vultures nests.
Copy, thanks. Brilliant. Mark's found them on Twin Dams Road. So let's get back up with them. It sounds like a female and the two youngsters, so they're still alive. That's good news. We'll see where they take us. Just earlier, more emails coming through. I think Laura and Robert, Kashmira, there were a few names at least you mentioned, all enjoying the drive. There's certainly is gripping stuff, I must say. Glad we got out here for it. And it's not over yet. Who knows what's going to happen in the next hour or so. There's a lot on the prowl. Lion tracks as well. This was a male. Got the male's tracks here. Yeah, look, I mean, it could be from a little earlier when he was roaring towards this direction. We were talking to Bernie. Maybe did a loop around here and then headed back towards that other area.
Did it come in?
Yeah, go.
We just passed Mambura Junction.
Copy, thanks Mark. I'm just behind you guys then. They're still on the road.
Affirmative. They're still not falling further, maybe it's Nala Road now. Either Bolton or Nala Road.
Okay, copy, shot Mark. I can see your lights. You guys can stay out for a little bit.
Well, I'm trying to stay with them till they get there for us.
That would be rare. I can see your lights now just behind you. But I thought if you don't mind, maybe you can have it just to check up towards Vulture's Nest, but I don't know what your plans are.
Okay, yeah, let's just see where they go spaghetti.
Right, brilliant. Mark and Patrick here in front of us, they're also following around. Oh, is it? That's good. So also, there were males around earlier. I don't know if you heard the radio conversation. So if we could find them again, they were scattering in all directions. So yeah, you guys are in black and white. Cool. Maybe try Nyala Road and then come back on Battalion. That's where they were heading up earlier. So go again.
Give us a wave, Mark and Pat.
Alright, well, let's see what these lionesses are up to now. Mark and Patrick are going to check up towards Nyala Road, Battalion Road, see if they can maybe find signs of those males. Here's the lioness listening. Okay, we're going to just have another go with the big lens. Is that the plan, Herman? Alright, we're going to see how that goes. This lioness was just listening very carefully there. Obviously they want to find the rest of the Kumula pride again. There she goes. There's a trot. Let's just try and keep up. Sorry Herman, I'm moving again while you're doing stuff, but she's running into the bush, so I don't want to lose visual of them. Just ran off here. I think maybe they found one or two of the other members of the pride. Maybe they're just still getting out of the area. Yeah. The front one is running again. There go.
I'm having six.
That's all we can do. Right, I'm going to try and keep with these lines. I'm sorry, I know you've got stuff to do, but we've already lost visual of them, and this is stick stuff. Can we drive you right? Yeah. We're going to try and stick with them, but I don't think we're going to be able to last unless they stop. They can weave through this stuff much quicker. Watch out there, thorns. They can weave through this much quicker than we can. Watch out behind you. Lost visual. Okay, we're just going to swap cameras back again. Okay, thanks everyone. got them? Perfect. Thanks, Herman. Just stop there. You can't see much of them at the moment. There's a lot of this dried out Vernonia stuff, all these little dry weeds. There she goes, that's one lioness. Young male and another lioness.
We've got a bit of a problem because with the wide I can't see them at
Yeah. I'm with you. Let's just try and stick with them for now. Weaving a lot. There's no sort of real one direction that they're heading into. I've got a feeling they might still be looking for some of the other Pride members. You can see the one. Let's try the other lens again while they've stopped. They're listening intent there and moving on again. This is not going to make it easy for you, Herman. They're intent on making things difficult for you in the back there. Alright. Alrighty. Rock and roll. It's a very fast and sort of a flash of lions and chaos. But before we recap, just quickly, happy birthday, Kishmira. You've been on many game drives with us before, and I'm sure you're enjoying this. And as I was saying just earlier, here we can see them again a little bit. They're moving still faster. There's that very much connectedness there. You can see the lioness and the... Look now, that other one actually looks like a young lioness. So that might be one of the female cubs that we didn't know where she was earlier. So maybe somewhere in the process they've also found one of the other Pride members again that weren't with them this afternoon. It was all a bit fast and we haven't seen them all together. But what happened earlier is we're just joining up with the Kumula Pride again. Spaghetti Junction area, that's a lovely sandy riverbed section. Oh gosh, this is what... Where did they go now? Hold on. So it's not the easiest of driving conditions here. And we just caught up with them again. And they were walking down Battalier Road. This is after earlier when the game drives were with them. The guys told us they heard a bit of a commotion sort of eastern side of Mulwati River. And the lions changed their direction as well. So something attracted their attention. They were heading there, and the next thing, they heard a big noise off into the bush, and the two young males first, and then a couple of the others literally came just running past us in a flash. and you know, sort of as fast as you can, kind of running, not just trotting away. And the next thing, there was more noise, and we saw a big male come out. Bernie says he thinks he saw another one, and I'm not sure. There might be two males around. I think it's mapojos from their behavior. They were roaring afterwards and moving around, and as we know, they've killed actually more than half of the Kahuma pride over the last 2 years. The Kahuma pride used to be in total of well over 20 lions, and there's now about 9 left. So the mapojos are something that they are not fond of, as you can imagine. At the moment, hunting has maybe taken one notch down on their sort of list of things to do tonight. Sorry, Herman. And surviving has taken a notch up. Always eat food tomorrow night if you live tonight. Yeah, well, we just stick with it for now, man. Don't worry about swapping this. It's just about hitting thick stuff there up ahead again. So they're totally relaxed again. I mean, you wouldn't think that they've just been through that whole action sequence rather than ordeal. Maybe they seem nice, relaxed, focused about what they're doing. And heading towards a very, very thick drainage line area. We'll see how long we can stay with them on this area. Quite curious who they're looking for. Obviously they're looking for the rest of the pride, they're looking for the other Kahumas, but which ones or where from or what information they're using to guide them. And we'll just watch it. These are both knob thorns on the side. Ooh, they crossed that donga. See that one. I'm going to stick our nose in here, but I don't think this is passable terrain anymore for a car. They're crossing there. Let's find a place to cross, otherwise I swing towards the left there. Okay, can I swing now? More? Okay. Shot. Head. Cool. Have a quick look if we can find a place to cross here. I've never crossed anywhere in this drainage line. It's a very deep one. Not even an elephant would cross there. In fact, because of the elephants, we couldn't cross further back. I think let's go look for some other lines for now. Basically where those lines were heading into, it's in the middle of a block, so for us even to get to that side of the drainage line where they crossed, it would take 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. And then we're only in the middle of a bunch of bush. They would have walked half a kilometer by then. So I want to go look around a little bit, back towards Battalier Road, that side, and if we've got nothing, we'll try and pick those up again. Back up towards Quarantine if they do pop out a little bit later. Watch your head. Hey, bonus. Get off the road, lady. Another lioness. She's following the ones we just had, I think. Yeah, she's got that low contact calls. That's a typical way lions look for pride members without wanting to advertise themselves too wide and far. Oh, since we've got a lion, let's stick with her for as long as we can. Lioness, really.
Or stay with it. Also saying very exciting today, thank you.
Thank you, Peggy. Yeah, it has been a very exciting evening for sure with these lions. Peggy, well, this is an interesting one, and if a couple of you have ideas and thoughts, feel free to let us know. Peggy was just asking, as you could probably hear over the radio, if we came across these lions fighting, if we would stay with it, or we would filter it or censor it, I guess. Peggy, I'll stay with it, and I'm sure Herman will do the same, and it'll be up to the individual if you want to keep watching or not. But you know, this happens all the time. Lions do fight with each other. Not only that, they kill each other as well. Coincidentally, something we as humans do quite well also. So it's not really such a foreign concept. And staying with it might be hard. I can certainly imagine if we saw the Mapop was ripping apart one of those young males, it's not something we're going to enjoy, but it's part of what happens out here. Let's see, this is going to be interesting. She's just walking along the road. She's not yet, but in about 50 yards or so, she should stop and sniff around because she'll cross where the other lions crossed. So she's just looking for them, basically using scent. And then I presume she'll follow that same path they did into the thick drainage line area. The next little while will be spent with this pride basically trying to regroup. Yeah, if you want to, give it a go and we'll catch up to her just now again. Just gonna change the cameras quickly, try and get you a bit of a closer look at this lioness. She's just moving along anywhere up ahead there. She should cross the scent trail of the other three we were following. Just quickly catch up a little bit, Herman, and I'll stop for you. Stop at that bend. She should stop not far from there and start sniffing around if she manages to get the scent of the others. Yeah, look at that, huh? She didn't even need to stop, she just turned off and clunk on their scent straight away. And your hyena's calling behind me as well. There's definitely something going on. In fact, I'm not going to follow her in. She's going to, let's just go have a look there from the roadside, but she's going to follow exactly where they walked, and we know where that ends. I want to go investigate what those hyenas are calling about. Maybe that gives us an idea of what happened earlier. She stopped, can't see her at the moment. I'm sure I can hardly see her, but she listens, she's moving again. just going into that stuff. I'm not going to follow her in there. We're only going to get another glimpse or two, and then we have to make our way out again. I think for the moment I'm going to head to Getty Junction area, see if we can see what the hyena was calling about. And then after that, maybe try and have a look around towards quarantine. Maybe we can catch up to these Uma females again. There's another eye. Something walking away down the road. Let's go have a quick look. Might have been a hyena, it might have been another lion. All kinds of things walking around tonight. Hyena tracks there as well. I think it might have been a hyena the way it moved.
Guys, if you can just thank Marika for some shots she got of the line, screenshots. She sent them in final control. And also just reminding a bit about the fan pages, etc., where they can get more info on both the Focos and the Kumas. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Leishan. Good point. Just a bit of a lull. I was just looking on the road. There is lion tracks everywhere, all over the place. Marika, thanks for grabbing a nice shot to one of the lions there, and also both to put pictures on, but also to have a look and a listen and see some images and find out a bit more about them. The Kumula lions got a fan page as well, the Mapojos. That's on Facebook, so you can get some nice information. Then also if you go and search our archives in the blogs, you'll also find bits and pieces about them. actually more than bits and pieces, some great articles actually, and information pieces that Colleen and Cara and them did over the. It's nice to be able to say over the years. It really is. It's more than 2 years already that we've been out here live. But yeah, so information out there. Fan pages on Facebook also for these and other cats. Alright, well, I want to just come and look around a little bit here by Atelier Road again. Mark them in. Mark, copy.
Right, you see that?
How's it, Mark? You guys just heading back from Spaghetti Junction?
Yeah, was that you in the riverbed?
Yeah, no, just coming up from that side. We followed those three, and then another female later on coming up to Dams Road. They went into that thick stuff, you know, that little pan on the way to Weaver's Nest, from there straight north. So couldn't follow them any further eventually, but maybe just quarantine area or even around Ingerskaya, maybe you might put some signs with them that side. I'm just going to look around Battery Road a bit.
Copied, yeah. I did Walter's Nest, well, I did Nyala Road and then came back Walter's Nest.
Okay, cool. Did you hear any of those PCs calling? Did you get direction on them?
No, I thought several times, but I didn't hear PC at any of those times.
Alright, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks for earlier as well. Oxlaw.
Oh, sure. Okay, well, I'm going to follow Tundams Road and then head up towards Ingerskaya.
Cool, yeah. And I think during the night as well, like some cats around the place.
No, really strange to watch. Cats everywhere. Quite strange activity. Did anybody ID the male that came in?
No, I think behaviourally I'm pretty sure it was my portal, but not sure for a fact.
Okay, I just picked up two right now. On Tundams Road.
I copy. 2 females or males?
It's actually 3. I think it's the same theater in there.
Okay, cool, Mark. I'm going to look around a little bit quickly here, and then just update me if they look like they're in quarantine, where otherwise I presume they're going to head in front of the lodge.
No, this stage looks like we're going more south.
Okay, cool. Well, we might come back in a bit. I just want to look around here quickly. That other female was also trailing behind, so maybe they heard each other. Sort of the area they're all kind of barreling up from earlier. General area rather than a specific area. So let's have a bit of a look around. Maybe we find some little clue or some information. Listen for a couple of seconds. I don't know if up there if you can hear anything. Okay, I'm just gonna jump off for a second. We just want to listen a little bit. Maybe a hyena or a lion or something. You never know. Just something that might give us some indications what else was going on here earlier. Something interesting if you ever want to try it, if you really want to hear something, or if you can hear it, you want to pinpoint it better. Let's try and just tilt your head slightly to the side. Also keep your mouth open a little bit. Two separate things that they do, but tilting your head to the side especially helps you estimate distance slightly better. You can pinpoint the sound better. Many of you might know, but owls, for instance, have got asymmetrical ears. The ears aren't lined up with each other. They're actually offline from each other, and that gives them that ability, well, apart from other parts of it as well, but it's one of the things that enables owls to be able to hunt purely from hearing. Well, maybe we'll come back here again, otherwise in the morning maybe. By the morning there might be hyenas and vultures and things to help us find. We'll just, I think maybe more speculating than knowing it for a fact, but I think maybe that buffalo that was injured met his match with those male lions here somewhere tonight. That's what attracted the females, and they heard it. The males saw the females and the cubs, then the rest of it followed.
Give us the time of tomorrow morning's drive. We've got some new viewers who not sure if it's live or not. So yeah, just give us the time of tomorrow's drive so that Gob, who is an eagle viewer, can know that he's live and drive.
Yeah, it's always an interesting one for me. It's a nice one. It's interesting in a nice way. When people come and drive the first time and they don't think or believe that we're actually live, please understand why you might not believe so, because we're not driving around in the middle of the bush. I mean, minutes ago, where we are now, lions were taking on each other and potentially attacking each other and running around all over the place. And it's a bit hard maybe to imagine that we could actually be broadcasting live from here. And trust me, it's not always easy. So, Alicia was just saying, just to mention the drive time for tomorrow morning. I presume you were talking about that, and therefore you know that we're talking about your conversation. But also just in general, for those of you that haven't been on morning drives with us, our typical morning drives are at 6:30 a.m. at the moment, Central African time. Our typical afternoon drives at 3, but that can vary. Like today, when different scenarios pop up and certain things happen, we can vary them sometimes. But generally speaking, that is the drive times. And also tomorrow night, Sunday evening, we've got a fireside chat to look at some of the highlights and events from the week. I'm sure tonight will be mentioned. So a variety of things going on. Slap tonight maybe still. I'm not sure when that final decision is going to be made relative to what else is going on. But we have a number of other things that you can have a look at. You can also get involved more on a social level, either with the social network or Facebook groups, Twitter if you want to follow what's going on. In other words, if you want to be notified when there's lions or leopard and so on. So there's a whole bunch of things for those of you that are on your first drive to look into over the next while. Maybe not straight away. For the moment, I'll just hang around and see if we find these lions again. But there's a whole lot of things going on. But first and foremost, at the core of Wildearth is that we are live. Right now. In fact, 24 hours a day. Copy.
Go ahead, Peter.
So got them.
Yeah, I just picked them up again. Weaver's Nest.
Okay, cool. Which way are they heading?
Towards Gary Main.
Oh, shot. Mark, still 3 or 4 of them now?
Only one visual at the moment in the distance. Give me a sec.
Lines are walking.
Ahead, we're making our way towards those. What I've got now is like a young male on his own.
Copy, Mark. I'm only getting about 2 out of 5, but I copied 1 young male. Cool, we'll look around this side again. I'm sure they're just all looking for each other. Yeah, and there is chaos in Kumula world again. Shame, they've certainly had a lot of it over the last year and a half. So now pull me again if you're on higher ground. I couldn't copy you there.
One of the females on the young male.
Okay, cool. Copy, thanks. Female he's got there. I think it's probably the one we had earlier then. It's strange, maybe they couldn't quite find each other yet. Let's see if we can. Again.
This is made up.
And Mark, second you got what?
My focus is made up.
Brilliant. On Weaver's Nest.
Permanent.
Which way are they heading?
Nowhere at the moment. There's a bit of activity going on here. The man, one female.
Copy. I'm a few minutes out from there. I'm going to get this quicker back down. Alright, well, we're going to have to just do a bit of driving again. Mark was following that one female and got a mapoko or 2 mapokos there. Let's just get around to that side and also see what we find on the way maybe. Still 3 or 4 lionesses in this area to our left somewhere.
Heading east.
Mark, he's gone from east into the Slatin.
Yeah, I'm going to try and stay with him for now.
Okay, whereabouts in Weaver's Nest? Sorry, Mark, whereabouts in Weaver's Nest?
It's hard to say because it's been dark. Fairly low, semi-mound. If you're coming from Gary Main on the right-hand side, about 20 yards off the road, on a bend, probably 200 meters beyond that jackalberry that's broken off halfway, where there's always those 2 squirrels on the edge.
Copy, thanks.
see what's going on.
Oh, sorry, I don't know if you maybe understand. As I was mentioning just now, Mark had a female again at Weaver's Nest, and he just found it sounded like two mapokos. He was breaking up a bit as well. So we're just heading there now. There's also still some lionesses somewhere in towards our right-hand side in this thick area. So still moving around, scattering around. Let's go see. It'll be nice to catch up to some of those males again. I'm sorry, you're right there. Sorry, man, it's been a bit of rough driving. There we go, lioness. Just see what she does. Yeah, it's very, very wide, but let's just see. She's moving fast. Let's go to the side whether to stay with her. Let me just see if Mark's still got those males marking.
Yeah, where are you now?
Yeah, and that little chill-up pan on the way to Weaver's Nest. You still with them?
No. Can you see my light flashing?
No, just stick the spotlight up into the air. I got you. How many males did you have there, Mark?
2 males, dark mane and blonde mane. If that's you that I can see, they were coming straight towards you.
I just had the one girl there. We'll look around for them. Thank you. Else should be somewhere.
It's only you.
Yeah, no, I got your lights down about 200 meters to your east.
Yeah, see you now. No, they were heading your way.
Okay, so let's take a look here. Were they behind or in front of the lioness? Something. Herman, you want to swap lenses, huh? So we're going to try and preempt this now because I'm not sure how much of a view we're going to get again, but I think if it works the way I think it should, we should have a good look at them just now. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Very grainy, yeah. Let's have a quick. So we're just gonna have a look at something quickly. 30 seconds or so.
Did it come in?
Do for now. Sorry, go Mark.
Yeah, we've got that.
I thought I had something just now. I just had to fiddle something in the cameras quickly, and I think I could get through this just now, but I'll see.
Okay, I'm going to get Patrick back because he wants to sit there for tonight.
Yeah, that's cool. Shots. Thank you very much. It's helped a lot.
Are we still going ahead with that?
That's cool. We've got to be made from that side.
Yeah, I'm it done.
So I really thought I saw some eyes in there, but again, some kind of terrain. little duiker, little antelope in amongst all the action that's going on. Keeps himself as low down as he can.
They've just been calling from behind you. Not calling, but there's fighting going on behind you now.
Copy, thanks.
Yeah, it does sound, it's a bit way down the slope, so it's a condemned road, but there's a bit of colouring.
Thank you, copy. They circled through the bush while we were trying to sort that out. There's a lot happening, very high pace here around us, so let's go and have a look. Clearing up ahead, maybe we can get some view there. Look at that. Yes, they move quickly, huh? Come on, let's get a bit closer for you. Sorry, I know that the easiest with this light. In fact, we'll get very close for you. Got a slight limp in his step. I wonder maybe some of the skirmishes that was going on, maybe in the hunt. Still not quite sure what happened in there. We're going to try and stick with this male now. You can see his scent marking everywhere. He was rolling when we spotted him. Now he's scent marking in the bush there. Look at that view. Gorgeous. Oh. Nose into the breeze. If there is a kill or a carcass in the area that sparked this whole drama, then there's a possibility he might head back to it. Stay with him. Sure, I thought we were too earlier. Let's go around and try and catch him on the other side. So hold on a sec, I really don't want to lose this guy now. There he goes. Perfect. That's on. Yeah, apologies. So we'll do this for now. Oh, he's got scars on his face. There's been fighting going on. And he's heading up exactly. This is the exact spot we picked up the kahumas earlier when we first started following him. And hopefully he'll take us back to wherever the confrontation happened earlier. Walking with a purpose. Now his belly's not very full, so if there is a carcass, it would have been a new kill, a fresh kill from this evening. So it might be a little bit difficult. I apologize if it's very difficult camera work for Herman, but what we don't want to do now is lose this guy in this thick stuff. There he goes, nice view of him. Ah, magnificent. Lean and lethal. Definitely hasn't had much to eat yet. So to piece it together again, I'm expecting they made a kill earlier, the kill attracted the kahumas arrived here expecting something else. Boom, males, mapogos, male cubs running around and all the action that pursued since then. So let's see if this maybe takes us back to the kill that would have set everything off. Very tricky terrain. Got him. Sheesh, you lose him so easily in this stuff. Bit of a sort of a dry winter jungle. Herman. Yeah, he's got a mission in his walk. As long as we can try and stick with him, I think we're gonna have a big piece of the puzzle at the end of this. See another eye in the distance. Something else coming up. Might have been something small, but who knows. Could be another lion, it could be a duiker. Could be a bush baby. Yeah, no, don't worry. For now, we just the main point at the moment is just to literally try and keep up with him through this. With him, he's still walking with a lot of purpose in his stride. Hey? Something going funny there. Well, I must do what you can. It's just if I lose visual of this guy, I've just lost visual of him. We're gonna... Yeah, I got him again. Thank you. Guys, sorry about that picture. It looks a bit odd. Someone is doing what he can through this. I know he's got to also watch himself physically. But if we lose this line now, then we lost him. And when you're still on there, got as thick as it gets. Shot. There you go. Go. Just turn direction totally. It's like he's sniffing around, looking around. He stopped to listen. can't see him at the moment. I can hardly see him. In fact, a number of times already I thought I'd lost him, and you just sort of follow him on a feeling almost more than... There he goes again. He's turned slightly back. Moving slower now suggests that we've reached maybe closer to where he was going, or maybe he heard something. In fact, he's walking directly back the way we came. I wouldn't mind if he gets to where he's going now. This is not easy terrain to follow in. Got him again?
Yeah.
Up ahead, yeah. See, we crossed here earlier. It's exactly the same place again. Come on, can you still see him? Oh, there he goes, yeah. Whew. Hold that for a second. Zip my jacket a bit, getting hot here.
Driving like
I don't want to take my jacket off. I've had a few times where I felt thorn branches grabbing hold of us. You've had the same, everyone. You feel good, huh? Okay. I'm hoping we're getting close to where he's heading to. Quite strange, he's stopped now, but we're literally driving on the same tracks we followed him on earlier, so he's done an exact 180-degree turn. Yes, two. They found each other. Let's see where they go to next. stuff, as you could see. Now, as soon as we can show you more of these guys, we will, but we might have to move again at any second. There, the one is sitting down. Maybe they're going to sit down for a bit. Let's see, maybe we can maneuver a little bit. Let's see if we can get a better view of them. Settling down, let's just get a bit of a view. We can also just catch our breaths. I'm going to just stop us here. Yeah, we're going to try the other lens. Seems they're also taking a break. Say again, everyone. We'll open that iris totally, eh? Is it? Yeah, there's something, I don't know. Looked on it earlier. And he's up again. Let's just see, the other one is still lying down. There's something moving as well. I'm looking around at the same time, but the infrared's doing nothing, eh? Something's odd. Looks like they're settling down again there. Oh, top of each other there, a bit of bonding, and looks like they're going to move again. Who knows what is going on tonight? Okay, going back to the wide camera. A bit closer. Yeah, no, something is not working. We're going to stick with him for now. I'm just saying we've got a bit of a problem with the zoom lens. I just want to see where they end up. I must admit, I was expecting to find a carcass at the end of that sort of following mission. Hey? That might be part of it, sir. But let's just see a little bit if they... Yeah. Exactly that. We'll just see a little bit what they get up to, and then we'll make the call from there. Sure. But yeah, even if we met, we couldn't have dreamt up or come up with what we saw tonight. It was a lot of activity going on, as you saw. I mean, obviously a lot of us just trying to find them again and seeing who's who and where they are. But interesting stuff happening here.
Robert was just wondering if you could ID these lines.
Actually, thanks, Leisha and Robert. I was busy thinking that just now. Now, we're all pretty sure that they're mapochos from, well, the big black manes and the fact that they behave very dominantly, the way they were scent marking and roaring earlier. But I was looking for a kink in one of the tails and I didn't really notice one, so it's not the ones we normally see up here. Kinky tail and Mr. T are the two we see typically. I mean, I'd like to call kinky tail Shaka. I don't think kinky tail is the best name for a lion of your stature, but it's a very descriptive name. So it might be one of the, two of the other mapochos. I have to be honest, Robert, I'll gladly be honest about it. I don't recognize these lions at a glance. If you see them together, if you have a bit of time to really look at them and follow them, you can pick up certain things, but we don't see these lions nearly enough for me to get to know them just at a glance. With a bit of a look, you can see who they are eventually, but certainly from the behavior, both in their behavior in the habitat and the surroundings, in other words, how they roared, how they behaved towards the kuhumas, but also how they behaved with us. Very, very calm and relaxed and unbothered. So yeah, I think mapochos, but can't tell you which ones. Was he licking his paws there and cleaning his paws? Now I can hardly see him. He's again behind all this brushy stuff. But he's also been covering a lot of ground like we have. It's important that he just cleans those feet a little bit. Sure, we've covered some ground through this stuff. So. Let's try and move a little bit. There. There I shadow. That's him. Busy cleaning his paws.
Thanks, Herman.
Herman. He's also known in many circles as the man with the glowing finger. Yeah, no, there's a couple of wires not connecting two things. It's one thing to have a loose wire, it's different to have loose wires. But we were just talking the other night about getting gear to be tested. Sure, I'm glad they stopped for a little bit. Sorry, it's going to be a little bright quickly. I just want to have a look quickly with the other male is also in the back. They can hardly, I just see a little bit of his paw really, but he's lying flat down. The plot thickens. I really thought there was a kill around here, but again, like I said, they're looking quite lean. I think if there was a kill, they would have headed back for it. He's up. Get around the side there a bit. Oh, here's a lioness. This is what the commotion was about. 2 males, 1 girl. Is the infrared light working then? Very difficult, so I'm going to have to keep a little bit of this other light. Right, well, just a bit of planning there. Well, if we didn't know where they were, we could have driven past them here. Not that we'd be driving under normal circumstances, but he's sleeping. Flat cat. Both the males close together, the female here a bit further to the left. I can't see her actually. And the male literally just, for all purposes, fast asleep really. I think we should stay a bit and see what happens here, but the feeling I'm getting is that, again, reassessing now, that lioness when she walked just now didn't look very big, so it might be that it's one of the younger lionesses in the Kumula pride. That's an estrus, which would explain why we didn't see all of them together earlier today when we found them this morning. I still think there could be, let's get a bit of a zoom on it. I still think there could be a carcass somewhere in the equation here, but I'm not quite sure about that part of it. But what is for certain, or what is for sure, is that what's going on here is that the female is an estrus, or maybe approaching estrus. I don't think she's in full estrus. If she was in full swing of mating, the males wouldn't leave her alone at all. They'd stick even closer to her than they are now. So maybe she's getting up to estrus, and they've had the interaction with the pride earlier, and they're just going to hang around her for the next day or 2, 3 even. So we'll stick here with them for a little bit to see what happens. Few things can sleep as deeply and as soundly as lions when they decide to go to sleep. Female is moving. Here we go. Let's see, there might be a... Yeah, definitely. If she's not an estrus yet, it's in the process of coming on. It's the way she's behaving. Just go back a little bit, Herman. can see all the rolling over and scent marking, very scent driven to a large extent, leaving lots of smells and pheromones around. And also from a posturing point of view, just showing that she's interested in these guys. A bit difficult to see them in the back there, but behind there are the males. Last time I glanced at them with the other light, they were just lying flat down as well. So patience now at the order of the day. Basically they just want to safeguard this female, and again I'm expecting that maybe by tomorrow evening we might go into the more sort of mating part of this. So at the moment it's almost more a courtship, but also just make sure that other males don't come in here and try and take what is part of the males' sort of territorial right, if you want, the males that are the dominant males in this area. So they don't want other males to come sneaking through here and find an estrus female unlooked after, unprotected by them. So might be the large part of the activity is just going to be this, them lying around and waiting around. Then maybe by tomorrow the mating will start more often. Well, a bit of movement there, I don't think much. Ooh, well, let's just see. Maybe there's something happening. Jessica is standing by just to fill in on slap, but let's just first see what happens here. Maybe... Oh, what's happening? Is that low rumble you hear from lions often? Just going to go a bit forward again, Herman. Males up as well. And he's down again. Oh, no, she's definitely looking for attention. They're pretty much ignoring her at the moment. So again, we've caught this sort of in the build up to it. I know I've said it a few times, but just every time I see more behavior, it's affirmed again. She's rolling around and looking for them, and again, they're pretty much ignoring it, but they are also not ignoring it. They're making sure that there's no other invaders that are going to be around. I think just from that behavior, she's flopped down again. We can't see her from where we're sitting at the moment. Well, I could see her a little bit just now, but not much. So I'm just going to do a quick sound check from final control side. Jessica is going to chat to you just a little bit about the slap show and when and what. Oh, you see, maybe not yet. Lioness just popped out again. See the way she walks, the way the tail flicks all the time, the way she sort of steps side to side. Ooh, they might mate right in front of us here. A typical low growl again.
Peter, given that situation, we're going to stay with you for a bit, eh?
Yeah, no, definitely. Here's the other male, so I'm just going to turn the spotlight on quickly. Tell me a little bit, Herman. Clearing there down towards her. Well, let's just see what happens here. She's definitely more ready for them than they seem to be at the moment for her. Oh, sorry, feels like it's very late already. I don't, sir. I know it's very bright now, but one man is here to the right. I can't see the other one now. Now, everything she's doing at the moment is all typically to interest or to call it seduce, if you want to use that word with context to what they're doing here. But it's very much to get the interest and to entice the interest of the males. Everywhere, just flopping down and scent marking, rolling around, really leaving a scent on everything around her. Well, let's quick look at the spotlight, but there seems to be a bit of calm again. Let's give it a few more seconds. She's lying flat down for now. I think maybe, Pete, if you guys want to do a quick sound check while we watch, and then if it sounds good and looks good, we'll go to Jessica and she'll chat to you a little bit. Of course, if there's any sudden action going on here, we'll try and get you back in the jig as quick as we can, but I think if I had to gauge it, I'd say we've got a few minutes at least before there's going to be movement from her again. So let's see how it goes.
Testing, testing, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Testing, testing. Is this the cable?
Getting sound?
Getting sound? Good.
Sound is good.
Thank you. It is such an exciting evening. Welcome to all of you that are glued to your screens for this very, very exciting live transmission, tracking some lions live in the African bush. I have to say that this is so exciting. We all crowded around the FCC watching the action and feeling very excited. We were, before coming here to see if we were going to be able to broadcast or not, the lions were making the most phenomenal racket right next to the place where we are staying. And of course in the dark when there's no lights, the sounds coming out of the African bush are that much more exciting and that much more ominous. And for here at Wildearth, perhaps a little about the prides, and we understand the Mapocho males have come in and created absolute havoc amongst the Kahuna tribe? Listen to me, pride. And it's just absolutely wonderful. So we're not going to interrupt your exciting viewing with an episode of Slap Tonight. However, we will be back on air tomorrow night at 9 a.m. Central African time with a very exciting topic. What did I say? AM. I meant PM Central African time. Tomorrow night's topic is going to be very exciting. I'm not going to spoil it for you just yet. One of the things I'm hoping to do, this delay is actually a bit of a bonus. I'm hoping to get some Skype interviews with some environmental leaders in the field that I'm going to be discussing tomorrow night. But I'm going to keep you on tenterhooks just a little bit longer. Please look at my Facebook page tomorrow. Look at the SLAP group site also on Facebook. I'll be putting all sorts of information up there, and as always giving you hints and ideas for future topics, and we're looking forward to actually hearing your feedback and getting some research from you as well. That's it about from me tonight. I don't want to take you away from the magnificent night viewings of the lions for too long.
I'm gonna get back to you soon. Just let me know it's okay.
And yeah, Peter and Herman are doing an excellent job out there. It's tough out in the bush. It's quite adrenaline pumping. And I'm sure, well, judging from the chat room, you are all enjoying it as much as we are. It's a little bit of a glimpse into a very, very shrouded world here in the night of the African bush at Djuma Game Lodge and at the Wildearth facilities. So without further ado, looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow, and we'll be slapping around some more issues. But for tonight, let's get back to the political love lives of some of the Djuma prides of lions. Back to Pete and Herman.
Well, welcome back. To be honest with you, nothing has stirred. In fact, her tail hasn't even twitched. Maybe she's resting a little bit, or maybe she's given up on the boys for a little bit. Now with mating, they will move around to a small degree in this area over the next few days, but not really leave the general area, so hopefully tomorrow morning they can be found again. Mating lions are heads up, yawn, maybe there's some movement coming. It's quite amazing. They can mate anything between sort of 1 and 4 times an hour for up to 3 days. They can mate around 200 times in those few days. So it's a very energy sapping exercise as well, both for male and female. There's some movement here, I can hear something. Males up, females up. Let's see if anything's happening. And yeah, she's looking for the male, looking for the attention. So that sound that you can hear is some tinfoil. Herman and myself are just having a sandwich here quickly. We're a bit hungry. Time has been flying since 6 o'clock. Oh, we're going to see a mating right here next to us. Maybe not yet. Lioness is lying right behind the car now. It was a bit different, Herman. They're running straight towards you and you can't actually see it because it's dark, but you can see that she is. And she turned about a meter in front of the car, 1.5 meters, 6 feet. You can see what the male is doing now. He's smelling where she was lying. I think what's called phlegm. And you can smell or scent how far she is into her estrous cycle, how close she is to the right time for the mating to start.
Maureen is just worried that you eating is going to be attracting unwanted attention.
Yeah, I must say, even I thought of that for a second or two. Lisa made these sandwiches for us earlier, and one sandwich has got a very nice sort of mince thing on it, and it's quite meaty and tasty. As I bit into it, I thought, I hope the lions don't like these kind of sandwiches because, well, I'd fight them for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say, lion wasn't thinking just walk up here and come take my sandwich. I'll have some words to say to him. I'm going to turn a little bit. The lioness is right behind us here. Let's see if we can get a view of her. Oh, she's just gotten up again.
Try to rub their faces against the male. I mean, what can we expect? Is it going to be an up and down walking, or is it going to explain the scene to us a bit more?
Thanks, Leisha. And Ellie, just regarding your question, the facial rubbing, it's normally something I'd associate even more with the sort of the actual mating process, or call it the courtship, if you want, before each mating session. So at the moment, the feeling I'm getting really is of a sort of a pre-mating courtship. So it's her just getting more comfortable with the males. The males are not being too interested. Also, she's a young female still by the looks of it, so could also be quite new still. So yeah, this is more a courtship rather than a build-up to the actual mating interactions. But I'm sure that'll start maybe tonight, otherwise sometime tomorrow. What's that noise? Can you hear it? Yeah, I thought I heard something in the distance. And it's the chair. See the male going back to sleep again.
There's a question from Eric. He wants to know, what do you think of these wildlife presenters and so-called expert trainers who say they can get up close and habituate with the pride of lions on foot for a TV show or series? And would the mapopos or sticks tolerate them even after several months of expert training or trying? And that's from Eric.
Well, interesting question from Eric. Quite a long one. And I'm not... Yeah, I don't want to go into that specific aspect of things too far, but basically yes, there's a lot of things you can do on foot with these animals, depending on the situations, the scenarios. Even with the mapojos, keep in mind that most animals react to humans on foot very differently than they do to humans in vehicles. And in an area like Sabi Sands, for instance, where animals are very wild but are very habituated to humans moving around and even to people tracking them. I mean, often these lions are found by trackers having tracked them, so the behavior can vary quite a bit compared to some other areas where they maybe never see humans on foot and never see people in cars. But as to, oh, there we go, coming back, look at that, just looking for his attention. Oh, she's right next to us now. He's playing, not interested. This is actually amazing behavior to see as well. Keep in mind this is all totally infrared now. Again, apart from just the basic little glow from my monitors, there's no other lights on here. And the lions are lying, it's pitch dark. There's no moon out, the stars are very clear. I was looking earlier at Scorpio and Sagittarius. Southern Cross is busy dipping down towards the horizon. Lots of other constellations out. Perfect clear night, but no moon whatsoever, so it's pitch dark around us. But yeah, Eric, as for the other part of your question, what I think of various presenters doing various things, maybe at some other stage, at another chat or something, we can delve into that, but it's not the place now for me to give my opinion on it. Suffice to say that some of them are very good, and some of them, unfortunately, like a lot of other television, is just a lot of rubbish.
Another question from Ellie. Are the males only semi-interested because they sense the female is not quite close enough biologically to conceive?
Yeah, I think certainly that plays a role, Ellie. I think that she's not in full estrus yet. I think also the fact that she's a relatively young lioness still. But no, if she was ready, if she was in the sort of the full of her estrus, then they'd stick closer to her, and we would have seen a mating by now. The way she's behaving and moving around them, she's certainly, her hormones are also telling her what's happening, and she might not understand it consciously, but certainly it's taking over her behavior as well. So if there's mating in the pipeline quite soon, is certainly, without a doubt, something that's going to happen. Maybe later tonight, maybe only tomorrow or tomorrow night. Have a bit of a look around again. Where's she gone? She's further back. I can actually see the other male now. Oh no, there he is. Let's just sit tight for the moment. See if they move again. Well, I'm just going to see if we can get the other lens going. So we'll be back shortly. Picture again, and then see what we can do. Next. Look at the hyenas calling in the distance. That was a cool drink opening, not hyenas, but far away hyenas. Not a happy camera. So you can? Okay, yeah. See if we can get the other camera working. Not? Not. Back on the wide one. It's up. Sorry, your sandwich is gone, everyone. Finished all of mine. Leishan, thank you so much. Lifesaver, something to eat. Well, a bit of a surprise jumping to the puppies, but at least we're just letting us know the puppies are out and there's activity. Looks like there might be some feeding going on or something is happening there. The lioness here is still flat cat as we call it. So we're going to let you enjoy those puppies for a bit, enjoy the wild dogs. And as soon as there's movement here, we'll get you back here. Otherwise, we'll see you in a few minutes back in the vehicle. Well, back here again, we had a bit of a noise and females just rolling around. Maybe not that much action. We're just thinking maybe there'll be a bit of walking and moving around again. I'm sure you enjoyed this wild dogs. Also in infrared, just for interest sake. I know we had a couple of heated letters and things in the early days were saying, oof, what the early days, what I mean with the wild dog den. So how can you have lights and wild dogs at night and don't you know anything? And of course, we tend to do, by now between a lot of us at Wildearth, we do know one or two things about wildlife, and the dogs is all infrared light as well, which is a brilliant thing. I mean, this infrared light and the use of it really is a fantastic way of unintrusively looking at things happening in the night.
just also thank you, Marika, again. She's been sending screenshots in the whole evening. So just thank you. That's Marika.
Well, just again, as you could hear Alicia there, lots of screenshots coming in from Marika, thank you. And again, also for everyone else, I know that by tomorrow there'll be lots of pictures and collages and various images and videos and all kinds of things from tonight's adventure out there. It's always very appreciated, everyone that shares in all the different ways. Into them a little bit more, I'm hoping that in the next 5 or 10 minutes maybe we'll have one more where they get up and move around a bit, but I think especially as we go into the heart of the night here towards 10 o'clock and midnight and so on, it's going to be even less activity. She'll pop her head up now and again. She might try and entice those males now and again. And then maybe in the earlier hours of the morning it'll get busier again now. And sit for a bit more, see what they do. Maybe we can treat it to another run around by home. Otherwise we'll be heading back to camp in a little while. Get the batteries charged. We've also got to be up again for the early morning. Oh, there you go, a bit of activity.
Before you do close down, could you just give Elaine approximate locations on the reserve where we are currently? Thank you.
We are not exactly sure exactly where we are. It'll be interesting finding the road from here. We'll have to head north until we hit Battalier Road, but we're about somewhere in the relative middle of the block between Battalier Road, Drakensberg Drive, Mamba Road and the Milwaukee Riverbed. Well, I think we were lucky there with her moving around again. Always want to watch another minute or so, she might suddenly pop up again, but notice there was a bit of a routine also, a bit of a, not a routine as well I guess, but a little bit of a sort of a time routine to her movements early, every now and again popping up. Here she comes again. Hey, hey! Oh, I love that sound, low roll, sort of growling rumble. Sure. Sound a bit of explosive noise there. Just going to turn the light on quickly. Let's just see what's going on there. One male is up. Yeah, still no mating interest. Bit of a growl between him and her. I think maybe she was becoming a little bit pushy for his attention. As you can see, he's actually going back to the other male. A bit of bonding between the two of them, and also shows you that the competition between the two males for the mating that is not happening yet, but that'll come up in the next day or so. There's also not a severe aggressive competition. You quite often find that it's one male will be nearby and never even show aggression while the other male mates. Got a foot up in the air. Don't forget about me. Here I am. Well, I think maybe it's time for us to see if we can find the road. It'll take us a little while, but it's been an absolutely fantastic afternoon and evening. I think all of us, well, in fact, I don't think, I know all of us were surprised. There's no ways any of us could have guessed beforehand or imagined beforehand that we would have had these kind of scenarios happening with porpoise being in the area and females and lions running around and chasing each other, all kinds of activity. We didn't get to hunt in the end, but we hunted it, and that's the whole point. We get out there, we go look around, we find things, we share things, we find big surprises, ones that had my adrenaline pumping in a big way in the beginning when we had them running around. And then I think there's a large part of going on safari, going on game drive that touches a lot of the hunting aspects, the ability to go look for things and find things like that. So thanks for joining us. It's been brilliant. I know there were lots of people on drive as well, and lots of questions, and earlier on as well, lots of interactions. Thank you for all of those. And tomorrow morning we're going to try and do it in such a way, I'm going to leave out of here now in such a way that hopefully we can find this spot again. I was actually thinking it would have been brilliant if we had an exact GPS spot to come back to, but we'll come look for them in the morning again. Good chance we'll find them. They should be in the area. And if we're very lucky, they might even be in the area for the next day or two. So we'll keep an eye and an ear on them. And also look forward to having more of these surprises. Actually, for a couple of you, I know it's not that late or as late as it is for us here in the night. Many of you still have daytime. If you enjoyed this, if you enjoyed this concept, the idea, the possibility of following lions on a hunt and seeing what's out in the way we did tonight, feel free to just sort of send a little short idea or thank you, or not thank you, I'm not asking for thank yous, I'm asking more for if you liked the idea, if you liked what we did tonight, let us know. That means we'll do a few more of them, I'm sure we will. It was a lot of fun. Herman, as always, thank you behind the camera. I know you had your hands full with the equipment tonight. Worked very well, and we're going to fine tune a few more things. I'm sure we'll attach a few more things and tie a few more things, and Pete will fine tune and get in there with little thingies and make it better. So we'll look forward to using more of this as well. It's brilliant, the infrared and what it does for the nighttime. Lishan, thank you very much for the sandwiches, and more importantly, or as importantly, final control and everything you did that side. And that's about it. Thanks for joining Wildearth tonight. It was a brilliant surprise and a fantastic evening with you. I really enjoyed it. For myself, Peter, as well. Bye-bye, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning.